Alrighty, I'm back. It had to. Just a bunch of things got fucked up for a second. So let me double check the Let's hope no one decides to stupidly like restart the internet right this second. Cosmo, no! Cosmo doing bad stuff. Oh, now she's being hyper. If they warn me, I can temporarily connect the iPad to my hotspot on my phone, but they won't warn me if they restart the internet, probably. Alright. Yeah, this isn't gonna get any views after I was getting several because of this fucking stupid glitch. Ah, very irritating and discouraging when all that happens. Hopefully, like, everyone sees, oh, I see now that. Please, no one do something weird. Damn it. I really have to pee now, because of course my body decides to start doing its bodily functions when I'm, like, busy and annoyed by something. It's... Alright, I'll be right back. Cosmo, don't knock everything over just because I made eye contact with you. I know that cat too well. She's about to do that. I'm back and goddammit, nobody has rejoined. Fuck you all. Die. I know that, like, y'all probably just think that the shroom's gone for good and don't see it. Where did I put my string cheese? I don't want acid to leak out of my bag, so I better find where I put my string cheese now. As I put it down somewhere around here with the intent of, like, eating it in a couple minutes. Okay, I have to go pick up my mom's phone too because brother's being like a good time. I'll be right back again, I guess. Okay, I can't find the string cheese, so I'm just gonna drink another drink and take another Roxy. And that'll slow down that. Digest enough for now, and then next time I feel like getting one, I'll just, I don't know, maybe I'll take an Adderall, because those are supposed to, like, cause constipation too, so. Not that I ever get constipated, but yeah. Not that, that's not TMI. Who the fuck cares? It is kind of funny that, like, of course he's doing stronger things than I is, but I'm doing things more often than he is, so I don't know who is worse. I just decided I'm gonna take another roll, maybe another Roxy to avoid the pain that will come from not eating because I don't feel like getting more food. Oh, I like this new flavor of Monster. It is Punky Punch. Tastes pretty good. I want to go on a date with that boat lady so I can, yeah.
Aye, the sea's going to calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel, or from time to time people need a lesson in respect.
Actually,
That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Honestly, face. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them
Wait,
I ended up marrying.
why if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled. Gone.
He disappeared? Sounds like a missing persons case.
It absolutely does not. We are not going to look for him.
No. There's nothing to find. He's dead. Lost to the waves.
That's bad. What happened?
Who knows? Maybe he fell over.
Tundra,
He
no!
didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Be seeing you. Don't call that no. I just say that to myself whenever I pass those guys, because I don't know. I don't know. Man, I wish I found that string cheese that I got so I could eat it, but it'll never be found again until it's like moldy somewhere, probably. Maybe I'll like remember everything because I took an Adderall. That or maybe some asshole stole it. That could be the case too. Maybe shit. There is more string cheese in the fridge, but I just don't want to get up to get it because I'm lazy. I haven't eaten today though, and that's really bad for the awesome.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Let's see about this guy and see if there's anything that we haven't talked to him about yet.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I need to plug in my remote. I'm just gonna unplug my iPad if I can do it as well. My iPad's low on power. And keep my remote plugged in that way. But now I have another cord somewhere at me. So I'd have to move my monster energy, and I don't have a simple place to put that down while moving over with how things are just set up right now. When you're just leaning too many things on too many things, then it's just a bad idea to do anything.
The door seems to be locked, conclusively.
We need to get into that guy's crate again and kill him. He's the one who's causing those gaps in reality, I think. I think capitalism's causing gaps in reality that are gonna destroy the
Oh,
world.
hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy man.
I know you are probably a buzzy man. What does buzzy man mean? I know he means busy. Uh,
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, my best men are tracking it down. Some kids saw some other kids running away with it. Some folks said a paranoid schizophrenic might have it. Leads are being checked, Harry. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little pale. Is it the words paranoid schizophrenic and lost gun in one sentence? Don't worry, it's just a lead. It'll probably turn out to be nothing.
Oh, maybe Noid has it. I'm going to leave. Let's see if we can get that info out of Noid. Did Noid steal our gun?
file cabinet stands steady as ever. Remember, Leo, all items on the hundreds of documents and the same materials. You already went through all of the drawers. So
No, Noid's not narrating that church. Damn, they want us to keep running back and forth between town. To the furthest places. Yeah, the name Noid is short for paranoid, so he probably has that gun if the rumor's true. Because I don't know any other paranoid schizophrenics so far. Well, he didn't steal my gun, but he like bought it.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Why are you suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
May I ask what good is being suspicious?
A reasonable question. Say I get hurt. I want to make sure it never happens again. So I analyse the situation.
Oh, I found this
Exercise caution. Caution is suspicion.
What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
What are you most suspicious of?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you are mentally ill?
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
Do you mean the left-right? Don't you mean the left-right paradigm and the pig-wheat complex?
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory, but I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Well, that was certainly stimulating. I want to ask about something else now.
His eyes flicker.
Ah, fuck, I accidentally unplugged my thing. Hold on. I'm gonna finish my string cheese and then chug my monster and then get all the cords I need that fell. My cat just attacked the cord. She's trying to get to my string cheese. I already gave her some of it, but that's mine. I ain't eating all day. She's eating more food than me today, actually. What? You mentioned a true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
How would you go about returning to this life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. Rejection of the right-left axis. Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
Sort of like fascism, then.
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore.
But shouldn't the ones that are more... fair enough, just making an observation.
He picks up a wrench and scratches his head with it, unaroused by fascism.
Let's change the subject.
Oh yeah, sure thing.
I'm sure he has my gun, but I guess we can't get that right now. Alright. I'm gonna grab... I have to finish this monster. If I can get all the things. Hopefully, my remote doesn't run out of power before that. If it does, then I'll try to find a way to get my monster fast enough without, like, throwing up. Alright. Here we go. Hold on, my mom's asking me a question. forgot to make him make dinner, which is kind of annoying, but it's whatever. Sometimes she does this thing where she threatens to buy DoorDash, which is kind of. I did buy something for my food stamps. The thing is, like, I actually had gotten a bunch of ingredients that are like really healthy and stuff. Like I was gonna make a bunch of like I planned out a bunch of meals, but then found out that like I didn't have as much money in food stamps as I did this week, and so I just got like $60 in energy drinks and like $20 in food. Just life. It's like, well, can't eat that nutritiously, then I guess gonna do something that makes the hunger less bad. It's crazy how quickly nutritious food that's low fiber has gotten ridiculously expensive. Like I know like there's some high fiber foods that like I can't eat fiber, so it's not that simple for me. It's like, oh, I can just eat beans and rice forever. No, I would die. My organs would become septic again, probably from all that bleeding.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Wait, does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you. Well kept.
This is the
Why did it say that?
pointer towards where my car is.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a...
Alright, I gotta plug things in before they just die. And I probably gotta like put the frozen pizza I got in the oven. Cause my fuck ass brother won't just do that, even though I did the buying of it, so it's fair. Whatever. Alright. try to like get him awake to he's like asleep on the mattress that's in the living room. But it's like 6 p.m. so not time to be asleep on my. I'll be right back. I was able to get my brother to put everything together. I need to get a blanket on. I'm super cold. I maybe should turn off the air conditioner, but then once I turn it off, I'll get too hot, and I'd rather be too cold than too hot. I'm really shivering, so it might take a while for me to get to him, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the air conditioner off. Trying to find the off switch. Sun. Oh, right, it's in the middle, right? There we go. Yeah, a blanket on this chilly afternoon. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Good, nothing. No. Just get the iPad plugged back in. And the remote's still plugged in with the cord that it stays in better. The cord I have with my iPad is a bit too heavy for the cord on my remote and pulls out the battery. I'm gonna take a Percocet so that when this is done, it'll kick in perfectly. Because if you like take a Percocet and wait like 20 to 30 minutes and then eat a small amount of something that's pretty fatty, it like hits so nicely. One of the best things Mother Earth has lent us. It's like when there isn't anything to do, I guess there is something to do other than pastime. I just don't know what fucking skill. Thing is, I need to like level up to get a skill check, and the only way I have to like really level up is to continue those conversations at this point, because I have found all I can find almost. And I need to level up to be able to do the next skill checks. Okay. At least it's like really cool ambience.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench.
Why don't you lead the way, Kim? Well, I guess we actually talked to Kim already about like why he's following and I'm leading, and it's because Revisholians are just too obsessed with containers to the point where they just will like trip over you and not notice you to get to them, so he has to follow. Which is honestly like such a funny little like, you're a player character and you just like going through every single little box. And imagine how cool it would be to like just have a way of knowing what you can and can't interact with, what doors you can and can't open. Alright, let's see if there's any other numbers.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste on the tip of your tongue as you look at...
No. I should call her at a normal time. Her time was 4 a.m. like an hour ago, her time, so But she'll be at work. Let's see what items we have to look at. Interactables.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory, but not quite.
Who are you?
Gone.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Oh, I know. But then it might be like the whole Noid situation where, like, the one person whose whole name is being named after a paranoid schizophrenic, you can't ask him about missing gun at all. So, which probably means I have to unlock that conversation another way. Let's see if this guy knows about it.
Hello again. Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, I do have some...
No, I mean, come on. You need the money.
Oh no, I'm just spending...
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Lo Mantang, right?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harli people. The name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying.
Then I guess everything got said, right? Sure, what's on your mind? Oh, I'm afraid...
He means that. The boy.
Tape computers. But of course, what else?
Man, Dirk Gentwood is the funniest show ever. Like, I love the character Bart. She's just like, it's like the main good guy character is Dirk Gentwood, who's a holistic detective who, like, I don't know, does all sorts of cross-dimensional shit to, like, figure out, like, what's going on. He kind of gives off Doctor Who vibes, is what he makes me think of. And,
The warning.
You can revisit.
and, but there's, like, a villain, the holistic murder, and what she does is she just goes around the world murdering every person she sees until it's Dirk gently. And she's like, well, it'll eventually be him. It's just, I love it. And just her scenes are so funny. And she like befriends one person who kind of gets held hostage by her, and like he teaches her how to like use shampoo and stuff. But she tries drinking it because it's strawberry flavored. She just takes the money of whoever she kills and keeps going. No, she's really funny. The second season has none of the vibe of the first season, but I wish the show didn't get canceled nonetheless. But it did. Because of that. I didn't like the vibe of
Hey,
the second season
was
nearly
there
a bunch
something you needed? Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got...
You know, there might be other places to sleep on this coast.
Aha!
Gold collector. It's early in the morning. The world is dark blue. The sparks light her face, a delicate composition of triangles. The streets seem to grow longer, like in a dolly zoom. And there's something in the air as you stand there and wave back at the shapes growing smaller and smaller. Something that has always been there. A great see-through world. The tenderness you feel. The ghost of Revachol between you, carrying your signals. The holy messenger.
Awesome, I think. Not really what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna make us remember our dead, or not our dead wife, but wife that hates us that we called on the phone. Damn, I thought maybe at least like the room would get fixed up a little bit if I just let it be like. Let's try the pry bar. No.
The bed is still The fan stands still. The switch must be broken, because the lights are off again.
It's funny that your character took a bath like once about 3 days ago, and that no one has told him to take a bath again since then. You can't interact with the bath. Like, I think he needs to take another bath by now. At least every other day. I understand. Probably just saw a spider in the faucet and is too embarrassed. I'm terrified. I hate that spiders always try to show up in places that you're trying to relax and be naked at once, like a bath. Like, that's the place I'm supposed to be comfortable and naked all at once, and they don't let you be comfortable while naked. It feels in violation of every thing that's meant to be nice, safe, and you just don't gotta deal with stuff, but now you do, so. Even in a bath. Which is why I poured Drano on Spider. At least it's not as bad as how it used to be, where I'd like put styrofoam in nail polish remover, light it up late. Oh, he has a thought in his head. Should come back here when it snows. That's strange. Okay, maybe shivers is good. Hey, we can increase suggestion. No, we can't. I'm gonna see what I need to increase to do that one thing in church. Or I'm gonna look at what the skill checks say. Have it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's like what about Renee is dead, so composure maybe. Although it looks like if I do hand-eye coordinate. Wait, but those are things I already did, but like yeah, let's hand-eye coordination or interface or composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Cool for mechanists, tinkerers, and instrument players. I'm gonna go with so that's unlocked. And interface. Oh, but that's godly love. I should have picked composure. Fuck it. Let me like equip everything interface. I think that's the only thing that interface. Yeah.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
Dude, you gotta reroute the sound juice through the fluxifer.
The fluxifier?
Fluxifier. Yeah.
Where is that?
Here, let it pro show you how it's done.
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stares with amazement.
Copman can ride the knobs! So cool!
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly. Maybe now you'll be able to make sense of it.
Oh.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
The fluxifier? Where is that?
As you fiddle with the knobs on the mixer, the young man stared.
Copman can...
Whatever it is you did, it seems to have helped slightly.
No, I shouldn't have done
Maybe
that.
now you'll be able...
I should have done that twice. I wish I saved before doing all this shit. Whatever.
The mother of humanism stand.
Let's talk to this guy more about the mother of humanism. See if I can like do
Yo,
more.
man, what's on your mind? Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
Let's talk about the glasswork again. I've been thinking about her.
The mass murderer? Why?
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but soft, core. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
Man, this kid would love Islam.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? Such a dumb question, but...
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Yeah, good point. A lot of people go throughout their life never being accused of mass murder, but she did.
Okay.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. I saw some piglet they had sent such end of quote. This is an high quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
What exactly are you saying?
This religion of history is false core. It has collapsed.
The way he says it, the force in false core, is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
But you guys said the Ecclesiastes were all about love and hardcore before, remember?
I only said you. Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I even agreed with you about the Ecclesiastes being okay with this.
But were you wrong? The founding party is okay with everything. Look around. They don't have enough love for the human crew to oppose anything anymore. We're on our own.
And you propose dance music will supplant the system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Let's talk about something else, Noid.
Sure.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal encasement. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Spooky, let's talk about something
Sure.
else. Take care, Noid.
Yes, what is it? The swallow, you mean? What about it? Exactly. What do you...
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
Exactly.
Ha!
But honestly, it's not for... Great.
We already
Thanks.
had all that conversation.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. It's to
Is that a bald spot?
Maybe it was a bad idea. Oh yeah.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, and they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian. Totally.
The Pericarnassian church? Love is hard.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
Enjoy the beat.
Feels good.
I don't quite understand what you're talking about. What's a posse?
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
It sounds like you're just saying random things. Love, posse, make noise.
Are we?
Yeah!
Again, this is so funny. On second thought, no, this is too much.
Yeah!
Do it for the masses.
I didn't want to say it.
The one with the large head is still... You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you. You close your eyes and dream of the show.
But just a...
Puts a grin on your face just to think.
Goodbye, officer.
Doesn't work. But that's a good way to know that we can go through that conversation again just to do that.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell.
I'm gonna make him a
Picked it up
communist
from a
just
tape
to
jockey
trigger
at the
Noid.
Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
But why aren't you a communist? communism is the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be a communist, egghead. The future needs your help. Tell me something else, egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
Almost there. Could use just a little bit more work.
The worker must move your ass.
Superb.
Here comes the sun.
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah, it was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme.
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use for the sound, for the bass.
Oh! But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
I am the law and an expert in these matters. Let me be the judge of what it is. Hyper, super, or ultra hardcore.
The young man looks at you reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head. His friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you two. He, too, waits for your judgment with undivided attention. If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think if anything could make it harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
I can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah! Kill all the rich people!
Hell yeah. Hey Gabagool, what's up? How's your evening going? Do you know much about Disco Elysium? You might find this game funny, because I feel like it's a funny game that just everyone should check out, because it's funny. It is one of those games where you talk Where? Hold on, I have to yell at my brother because my mom's yelling at me to yell at him. I'm back, I think. You know, it's like your mom yelling at you to yell at your older sibling, sure. Yes. Chill. Fuck. Always barking like a fucking dog. Let's hope he just does what he is supposed to and just goes back to sleep so that nobody has to deal with. He's probably not gonna leave anything, even though I bought it or whatever. Then there was that one time while I was streaming and he threw a fucking burger at my face, which was fucking crazy. Yeah. If I eat a really tiny piece of pizza right now, my oxy will kick in super nicely. So I'm hoping for like just a sliver of frozen pizza. Not enough to dilute it, just enough to like metabolize it perfectly. Yeah, hardcore. Let's talk to Kuno. Kuno. Talk to Kuno, care. Oh no, I can't do it. I'll talk to him again. Let's see.
Trying to sneak up on me again! Trying to snuff me out! Get away, pig!
He's so funny. That's Kuno, he's not Kuno. We did punch Kuno in the face earlier. He fell flat on his back. It was kind of deserved because he was saying I was raping him because I asked him questions about a murder. This game's dialogue is just so fucking hilarious, though. I'm sure he's called me like every type of slur at this point, too.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno.
The fuck about it?
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
The city's too large for him to have left, but he wasn't here either. So where was he?
You didn't really leave the city. Where were you?
Told you, Pig Bacon. Kuno doesn't do regional. Kuno's been to places you wouldn't dream of. Remember Night City, Pigfuck? Kuno was in fucking Night City getting shit done. What the fuck, Kuno? Stop being so fucking lame.
Okay, about the dead body.
Yeah, Kuno didn't smoke him if that's what you mean.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
More on that later.
You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost,
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno? You already know that slow shit.
Right. How could I forget?
Kuno thinks you have brain damage or some shit. Kuno cares. Kuno, stop being nice to the pig! Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep! Ease off, see? Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. What else you want, pig man?
Kuno, let's talk about your shack again.
The fuck do you want with it?
Never know.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno.
Okay, I'm off. Let's see if there's anything more to talk about with Kim.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his... They didn't identify. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what seems... Okay, well, we are police officers. It is our... No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a
some
labor
new
dispute.
dialogue
It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Alright, ask them. Oh, I was thinking that the case was sexy. I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen. Do you know why not?
He's about to say it's impossible.
Because it's impossible, I know, but that still...
Good, yes. Because it's not part of reality.
So desperately mundane. You need to funk this case up. There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
Good. What about me? Good. Let's change the subject.
I want to get to know you better, too. You're so cool. Let's talk to the bored teenager working at the pharmacy.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fritte have a warehouse?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
It is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
I want to get into that mysterious blue door. Let's look through my inventory items.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on...
Yes, however, it's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution.
You don't exactly... Arson,
no.
petty theft. You don't exactly close them. Thin, see-through copy paper, mostly neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes like marching armies. These are your official forms, easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
I'll get the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone. Something's permeables. It's not the plastic shimmer. There's something there. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Yeah,
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. They let you go there too. You should go and kill yourself there.
Pick up the card again.
You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Close the permeable compartment.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. An aluminium, a bunch of sodden papers sag from the acidic stain, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
I know. Sylvie already told me I dunked it in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
The option to sniff was there, so...
So you wanted to get in on the trash toilet stink collab. Find out what happens when those two get funky together? Okay, pal.
This is getting weird and hostile. Sorry, Nose. Let's just move on.
Your nose is somewhere between grateful and resentful.
Man, this game's funny. I could just make my character read a book again and that would take away some hours. So that, yeah.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Whatever petrochemical byproducts they used to create this artificial flavor have bonded tightly to the wrapper, or is that just your memory filling the gaps? Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Put the wrapper away.
You take the legal document.
Let's see if we can convince that old lady. This is bad though if we can't like level up our suggestion. I don't know what. Like I'm sure the game will give us something. I might like quickly. Let's see how far away to load it. Let's see if it's no, it's not before the level up. Alright, I'll go back a little bit further than in the mode before that. So our suggestion is fully leveled up and there's nothing to do about that. But let's good composure. Maneuver name is tab. Yeah, the issue was that it was way too big of a skill check, the other thing I was doing, for that to be really worth. Alright, we gotta talk to that nerdy guy about karate again. Or not karate, but stick fighting. Martial arts. So kind of. I'm also gonna
Hello
quickly just
again.
put some leftover food in the safe spot. BRB. Ah, fuck, I accidentally dropped the remote in a weird spot. Everything's about to fall over and fuck me over, but let's hope it doesn't get too bad. I can just, yeah. Gonna get another energy drink really quickly. Yeah, okay, I found my headset. I was like looking for my headset. I found where I left my headset. Yeah. I love how I can just say, "You look rich. Can I take your money?"
I do have some.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money.
Oh no, I'm just spending time.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Continue.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
A form of martial arts from the Isle of Le Montagne, huh?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred
And then
Mabolo.
we already
Because
had
of
this
land.
conversation.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't really remember what I was saying. I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then. That's what, like once a week?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
So what is it? Like twice a week then? Every other day? Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic with you?
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for
Wow.
that and a special costume.
I knew he was downplaying it.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality, helps to clear my head. But anyway.
The bow collector. It's
I didn't know what the thought those. Didn't Weezer get in trouble for doing something recently? I'm forgetting. Because I didn't level up. Let's just interact with a random thing. I'll interact with the
You
ABCs.
hold in your hand the colorful, the alphabet. The face of King Freecell smiles at you. For some reason, the smile now strikes you as more forced than it did before.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dockworkers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First, finally, there's a brief... this must be Gaston's handiwork.
Damn, communists should have killed... Oh, no. I thought it meant like, communists should have killed,
The writer... Good thing you flip back to the front of the magazine.
Should come back here when it's nice. Now I can do the thing and get better composure. And now I can do a lot more. Well, I'm pretty sure it's about figuring out if that one guy who smokes is gay. But I think Harry has a huge crush on him. Maybe I should wear the piss faggot jacket. Apparently, if you get a certain gay superpower in this, you get to it stops you're bleeping out the word faggot. So that's what I want to get done. Cause yeah. Fuck this Kano care. Let's see if I have anything extra that will help with the composure in my clothing items. I think I do. I know you're gonna be upset that I'm not wearing my police uniform right now, Kim, but I need better composure.
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
I knew it.
Just pointing it out. We're not talking about some kind of cult with members here. You made it up.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about the homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
He already doesn't know who he is. He has amnesia, so anyway. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay, blink. I have to think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm definitely going to make the homosexual thought be like part of me. So I gain a skill point. That's fun. Alright, let's put on some perception clothing. Do I not have any glasses that increase perception? That feels kind of weird because I feel like there should be glasses that increase perception. Oddly enough, there aren't. But whatever. Yep. It's okay.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. You see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a... There's a little slide panel. One can't see into the Union box from the yard.
The Union box. What's the Union box? Kina's gonna have a fucking heart attack. Why are you gonna have a fucking heart attack?
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The letter, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you would say the letter is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you picked it after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
Continue.
I can't hear you, Kuno! Speak louder, Kuno!
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno! They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching! Get away from my Kuno. Yeah? Get your bacon shit away! Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't...
Kuno doesn't care. What about Kinoise? Is Kinoise his sister or his friend? I think she's his sister, but no, I'm actually not quite sure. Let's talk to whoever radioed him.
An old call box with East Delta, you hear the same waiting room music, but no one picks up the receiver anymore.
Andrew Orlando Hare CS or SCN.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Artemter.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call. You ring the doorbell, but nothing. You wait for a minute or 2, but all you get from the call box looks like someone has melted half the plastic. Silence. They have failed. Silence. No one answers. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to. Silence. No one answers you. This button.
This button looks new.
part of the homosexual underground.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural? I ain't no
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Piss faggot and fuck the world send you their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
I think they're afraid of you.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Skulls are cool. Can I be a skull? Earlier in the conversation, skulls were like people who want to kill cops on sight.
Fat chance. But you can still do your part to revitalize the neighborhood.
Oh, okay then. How's that?
She throws you a conspiratorial glance, then presses her finger to her lips and squints up at the sky, as though straining to hear something in the distance.
Have you noticed the quiet? Every so often, you might hear a gunshot pierce the air somewhere in Jamrock. But in Martinez, no gunshots, no sirens. The people are languishing in boredom and complacency. This place is a sepulchre. We'll paint it red. We bring the raucous. You bring the sirens.
She's making a valiant effort to come off as a nihilist, but she's really just an angry little commie. No wonder she was talking about the streets flowing red. That's what happened during the revolution.
So tell me what it's like being a skull and a communist.
You got me, pig shit. I don't make for a very good skull. I like animals too much. Simians and pigs. But I'm still gonna write some damn good graffiti-o on this wall.
Her voice sounds different when she speaks this candidly, older somehow. The lieutenant is hatred. The woman on
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her? Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor.
Catch you later, Cindy. Yeah, she was pretty hot. Not going to lie. I already did ask her to fuck.
You're back.
She said no.
What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favourite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
Tell me about the world again.
The only one.
The camera of her mind glides over the surface of the water.
Great bodies of water, forest-covered surfaces, clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough.
It must be. This is the greatest and the kindest arrangement the atoms had in them.
The best world of all possible worlds.
Indeed. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Elysium. The world needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I got the whole picture yet.
Oh, you want a picture of the world? There is no complete set yet, dear. They're having some trouble reaching orbit.
How come?
Great things are difficult to achieve. For now, we're viewing the world from the inside, sideways.
Inside sideways? What shape is this world then?
We used to think it was a sphere, but that is beginning to look less and less likely by the day. You wouldn't know it from the tabloids, but the ORG nations have been launching weather balloons into the lower ionosphere since the 30s.
ORG, Occident Revachol-Grad.
There's a steadily increasing trickle of images. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
A dark grey corona?
Yes.
Coronavirus.
Pale covers 72%
I think this game was
of the surface.
made before
There are grey
COVID-19.
flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
I gotta move something real quick for a second. I'm just cold and I gotta get my blanket on. Like, I have like a little tray thing I'm using to like keep my iPad up and my energy drink from spilling, but I realized that I just put like this whole tray, like this whole slab of wood on top of the cushion, so it will be unbalanced and knock the energy drink over if I don't keep it balanced with one hand. But I succeeded. Now it's back on my lap in a way that I can continue to keep it
A
balanced.
cold fear seeps into you.
Oh my god, wait. What the hell are you telling me?
You seem to be spooked. Please don't be.
What do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness.
So it's like the Pale just eating the whole world.
I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here. But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together, however naive it may sound.
A fractured corona doesn't feel like it's going to bring anyone together.
You have misimagined it. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Well, if you say it's disco.
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
The cold seeps into you. The air is heavy with 80% humidity. Suddenly, you're conscious of yourself standing there, on whatever this all is. Your arms hang down by your sides. The lieutenant observes you both, silently. He adjusts his glasses.
Seriously, I want to know what you are.
I am an...
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Yeah, I already at that convo.
Yes.
I don't know why, but
I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? I hope you do, honestly. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. With due respect,
While a gent,
I would not.
she realized.
Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather. Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
That's all.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that. Oh. Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now.
Yeah, she doesn't want me to talk to her with my lieutenant nearby. For some suspicious reasons and some, just, I think, other reasons.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your jacket grow heavy. The cold finds its way under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
What is in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Run your fingers through the dampened air.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What is in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Shake your shoulders again.
You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. You realize you have no shoes on. Your feet are red with cold. From the corner of his eye, the lieutenant gives your feet a worried glance. Rain drips from his glasses.
I should probably do something about this.
The lieutenant nods, then looks east.
What's there?
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And before that?
You, on the Martinaise Plaza, a small dot looking up at the sky. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
And beyond that?
La Drusienne, King Dries passenger harbour. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
What is across the strip?
Huron, the lower middle class, distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half. 7-story buildings trail off into the rain.
What is beyond the Curo?
A silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide. You have never been there. They don't need the law east of the river.
What is in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. The news at noon.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. The lingering odor of decomposition mixes with that of damp soil.
What is in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming
I'm
down
gonna ask my
their
brother to
windshields.
pass me an
The
allergy
statue
pill.
of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
He's in the kitchen. There's allergy pills in the kitchen. Hey, Xander, would you mind just passing me an allergy pill really quickly? I think it got a bit too dry without the air conditioner too, so I'm just turning that back on. And you pass me that Powerade. Could I have 2 allergy pills? Could I have 2 allergy pills actually? Sorry. What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Thank you very much. What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Why am I not there?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution failed.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What? Look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
I don't know why, but it's kind of adorable when he like is trying to get me to do good things for myself. Since it's raining, let's go to that other place because I remember like something happening where he said, "Come back here when it's snowing," which is not snowing, but like it might be snowing when we get there. It was raining now, but who knows? Fuck does Kuno know? Fuck does Harry know? I wonder if anyone in those Among Us games when I was typing like Kuno were knowing what I was referencing. They probably weren't, but fuck does Kuno care? And I can't fucking talk. My heat.
There's nothing.
Looks like it wants me to equip the Rybar. No, it doesn't actually. Very nice. I have a shot. I bet there's something that's gonna be different this rain, and I just have to figure out what. Sometimes a part of me, something was never free. Every time I start to believe something's been taken from me. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. Never see me far from grace. Something takes a part of me. You and I were meant to be. I keep fucking the land. Something takes a part of me. Save the page. Oh, I wonder if it's different in the rain.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on the hurt feelings of the tree are not
Oh, why did I do
alleviated by this sudden display of the younger stems and branches.
What if I want to walk past those containers and go into those things? Why am I not allowed to? Why isn't the city my playground? Rained one time. Let's see if I can just put the envelope in the thing.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you, but the documents in...
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
But the documents in...
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our hands with the signatures. I assume that's the goal here.
I'm gonna quickly like Google what to do, and I kind of like locked and don't know. I really have to pee all of a sudden, so I'll be right back. It's because I just drank a Powerade. Damn Powerades. Why do they have to make me pee? Why can't they? Why can't I just like, I don't know, not have to pee? That would be nice. Never have to pee or poop again. Alrighty, I am back again, folks, ladies and gents, my comrades. So, comrades, come rally, for it is the time and place. The international ideal unites the human race. Means your head's a very powerful man. Don't care, didn't ask. Is Measurehead part of the homosexual underground? Honestly, that would be a really fun, like, surprise. Except he does have girlfriends, but, like, they're kind of just arm candy. But he says the problem with my race is that we invented homosexuality and communism, and I do happen to be a homosexual communist in this game and in real life, so... I invented homosexuality and communism. You're welcome.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time. Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in here.
Okay, let's talk about something else.
Absolutely, Harry. What's on your mind? Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming.
Since I have a lot more skills since I last asked him this, I bet I can get some XP from talking to him about it all over again.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines.
Oh,
Trying
hi,
to
Mark.
scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps.
Cosmo, what are you doing? Fucking creature. You're just standing in front of everything. You're putting your butt on my iPad. Funny little thing. You just have so much audacity in you, don't you? The amount of audacity in one little cat. Luckily, I can look at my iPad screen or my TV screen. Anyway, I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Yeah. I can. Dirty capitalists. I can imagine dirty capitalists doing all sorts of shit, because they do all sorts of shit.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Feel like a wheelchair would be a bit nicer.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
You feel like he's staying in his container for protection, though, not really, just because he can't walk.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. It would help boost it. Since I see more views that I'm having right now than likes, and so yeah. No pressure if you're hating the stream, don't like it, but if you're liking it, like it.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labour, but peacekeeping in the neighbourhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea.
He definitely did,
It all sounded
knowing
to
Titus.
me like they killed him.
Aren't you worried?
Oh, I'm not.
He places a lot of faith in that lawyer girl. Perhaps this is a tactical error. Anyway.
Everett, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right.
I'll tell Titus about this. See what.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind? Great. You want to... Absolutely, Harry.
Yeah, no more to discuss with him. Right, absolutely, Harry. I cannot do that accent. He has a very interesting accent. It's very nasally. It's kind of annoying, but I kind of like it. Like, it's kind of... He's so weird, but... You know, like, the King for a Day music video, from Pierce the Veil? He looks like the boss in that music video. You told me think about it, well, I did. Now I don't wanna feel a thing anymore. I'm tired of begging for the things that I want. I'm oversleeping like a dog on the floor. Hey, what's up, Albert? If you want to know another word for white person, Gusuk means white person. Although some Yupik people think it is offensive, so like they made the word, so like I don't know, but yeah, Gusuk is the word. A lot of them don't find it offensive though. So I only know that word because I got called it though. For a black person in that language, it's Doksibuk. A fun, I don't know. I think like Gusuk means snowman too, which makes it funnier. But that might be a different language I'm thinking of, in which case I don't remember the word for it, so yeah. My bad if that is the case. I turned Egghead into a communist just to piss off Noid. Because Noid is a fascist. He doesn't even realize it, cool. He's just paranoid. He also just thinks like weird conspiracy theories about wheat and pigs. So, I don't know. Have you ever seen a conversation with Measurehead Albert? If not, I'm gonna go talk to Measurehead right now so you can see what Measurehead's actually like. Because he says such funny lines that I don't care about, like, repeating them. My character already talked about them just because they're really funny. Oh wow. Hopefully it doesn't just destroy all mods and not do anything really that good. Although most modders are able to fix it when...
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
That will be the...
That will be our lucky racist.
He will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone. The lieutenant does not flinch. You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the use of his mind.
He's an interesting dude. The funny thing is he doesn't even know whether or not he is the actual race that he's claiming makes him superior, so makes it even better. I now just have to, like, grind in conversation until I level up so I can get past all these other skill checks. I might need to take drugs to get past some skill checks, which is gonna disappoint Kim. So I wanna, like, find a way to get the time to pass in game enough for Kim to go to bed before I do these things. I do not want Kim to be disappointed.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
That sounds like a really funny short. Definitely send it to me. Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff.
Continue.
And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's in the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
A lot of this game just feels like listening to a very, like, chill audiobook, though. And beyond that,
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol.
kinda, I can see it.
No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is there?
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Petit Rat.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums, and for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper?
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
So is that what's in the bunker?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
How can it be pure if it's magenta?
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know.
Wipe the snow from your shoulder.
Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces, and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Damn, so that's child slave labor. That's what's to the west. What's in the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
That's all?
Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood. Clean white light coming from the windows of a clean cube-shaped office building hidden amidst ruins. A secret.
What's to the north?
An abandoned church that's being turned into a dance club. 4 youths are hard at work there, making it ever harder core.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets.
And on the other side of the inlet?
Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that, before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Maurien. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
What's to the south?
The raised motorway 881, with vehicles whooshing past one another day and night, while those who reside beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the pox.
The pox?
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
But still,
heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further north? Or further
A line
south?
of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
No, it was home. I want more.
The stairs descend to Central Jamrock. A man named Cooklove has a snow-covered stall there in the market across the bridge. He sells kebab infested with fly larvae, to your colleagues, you
Ugh.
believe eating it will make them immune to food poisoning.
That is... Ugh. Wow.
Snow falls on the utility district, the library, the florist, the Sarah Mauritian restaurant that offers homemade wine, and also on the brothels and drug dens, and the chop shops of the Zemlyaki. All of this built around a lake that formed in a meteorite strike. At the center of this lake, there is a little ship. There are lights at the bottom of its hull. They are lights directed toward the seafloor, looking for something, like whiskers.
For what?
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Tell me a secret of the sand's wind.
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it, but who knows?
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let us.
That's funny how the lieutenant just like is watching, because like you can see the time go by in the little corner, and I think like the little thought started at like 4:10, and so I've just been standing there for like 20 minutes, and then I start stomping my feet randomly. A very chill lieutenant for sure.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Where are the lungs on your belt? Why are there lungs on your belt
Lungs
buckle?
are for love!
Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Bourgeois love from a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you.
Objectively, it was good for its time, and they sort of screwed it up after she passed, like they always do. Don't listen to that retrograde class warrior, Egg.
Alright, goodbye, egghead. Cold wind blows from a broken gallery, makes your skin crawl. So has anything changed about that?
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious.
No. It's crazy that I can sense all that stuff. Well, I guess, like, he's just regaining his memory too after everything. It's not just that he could like smell whole cities of child labor happening 100 miles away or something. Let's see if we can get any more conversation with that old woman to make her, like, trust me again, because, like, I actually physically can't add more, to my soul thing. I think soul is the right word for that category. Psyche. Yeah. Either way, I can't even add any skill points to, more than 2 skill points to each psyche thing, so we gotta get creative. Maybe need to find a drug that causes hyper, like, better psyche then, if this doesn't work. You are perfect drug, perfect drug, perfect drug.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
This place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles fits with the general ambiance here.
Aye. Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes, it's not hard to find. She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity.
We already talked about that.
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Okay, thanks. I've heard
She
that.
nods, rinsing another piece.
Yeah, there's not anything here. I got from that. Let's see what happens if I talk to that kid. I might have found out more about her life because of like that whole thing where I stomped my foot.
Hello, mister. Bye.
Yeah, no. Never mind.
Hello again.
No. Yeah. Now we can only call our ex-wife on the phone. It reminds me too much of like something that will probably irritate me for the rest of my life that I'll never get closure about. So it's like for the plot of the game, I'll do it. But like, I'm not gonna get any more plot at this point today. Like in game did. Alright. Some say now stop and rule the children and run away a savior, a bad man and polluted. I've got an institutions, 3 cheers for tyranny, undeserving of your sympathy. 'Cause there ain't no way that I'm coming home to this. And through it all, why would you cry for me? 'Cause I don't feel better than him. So shut your eyes, kiss me goodbye, and sleep. Yeah. I think if I get the certain type of drug that he has, I can do what I gotta do. So we'll do that.
Hello. Here you go, man.
I'll take it this time.
Of course.
Is Lieutenant mad at me? Let's see what it does. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I know you're about to be mad, but I have to do this.
Whoa. In your hand, Pyrrolidon, the double rainbow of synthetic hallucinogens, rare and gritty, a product of the age of atomic power.
Look at the peck of liquid.
What a funny little cat. Don't let the scary medical warnings throw you off. It's an inadequate antidote to radiation poisoning, but a potent antidote to boredom.
Open the cap.
The container is warm to the touch. Or is that just the anticipation? You screw the lid open and look. A little slit on the side lets you just slurp it up. Like an oyster. Come on, slurp it.
Slurp it, but only a little.
You suck a minuscule drop of extremely chemical smelling liquid into your mouth. There, it seeps into your tongue. When you swallow, it's already almost all gone.
Tastes like fire.
It tastes like many things, all melted into one conflagration in the back of your throat. As you look around, the world slowly exists as it did before. Only now, gentle flames lick at its edges, as though it were a photo burning.
Oh God, on fire?
Not really. It's just a metaphor. The effect of that otherworldly drop of liquid is slower, more subtle than that of real flames, yet just as warm. This warmth, it makes you want to share your discovery with Kim.
Will I be able to stand straight and walk?
Why not? This government-developed substance seems very non-intrusive. You could even operate heavy machinery. Fire machinery. Please don't actually operate any fire machines.
This is going to be so useful in my line of work.
Already you can tell you're going to be slurping a lot more Pyrrolidon.
Oh no.
This stuff is going to give you insight into that little flickering light hidden in all human beings.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a Pyrrolidon button. It gives +1 to psyche skills: empathy, suggestion, authority, inland empire, esprit de corps, and volition. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your health.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you
What
with?
the fuck? Bro! It's locked, but like there's no way for me to get. Ah. Pissing me the fuck off, man.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Everard just wants to. No. She doesn't like Everard because he's fat and she thinks all fat people are right wing, so. It's just a real estate deal. Nothing ominous.
A deal with who? It's the Deborder Union, isn't it?
Yes, it's the union.
Thought so. So what do the Clare brothers want this time?
Everard wants to turn part of the village into a little youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. I see Lillian's name is already here. The girl is too trusting. Either way, I won't sign union papers.
What do you have against the union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep. Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man, and neither should you.
Continue.
In her mind, the Union is right-wing because Everard is fat. It's that simple, and there's no changing it. She is headstrong, but there's a slight hesitation in there. You may be able to convince her.
Alright, I'm gonna Google what to do about this at this point. What? What just happened? The game crashed. Wait, what? Did something just happen? My Xbox might need to update or something. In which case I will connect my remote to my iPad. I'm kind of pissed off because, like, Google had told me earlier that it will work for locked skill checks, and then it just was like, oh, okay, now it's Psyche to 4 because you didn't put it in your actual skill, but I can't increase any Psyche. What's happening? Okay, it wants me to update my console. Let me just do that, and then we will go to cloud gaming and play a different game for a bit. I can look at my Xbox screen after the. Let me just double check that it actually does want an update. Oh, so it's just being confusing and rude and annoying. Got it. Back to Disco Elysium. Ba da 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 da. Na 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 yeah. Oh, press A. Sorry. It's a subtle one, like it's ready to load. Yeah, it was created in 2019, so I assume that like it was before the coronavirus, but it could be after. But like coronavirus in 2019 was not known for what it was shortly after 2019 anyway, so it's just kind of funny that they describe the Earth as shaped like a corona. Apparently, the people who made this game don't even own their own game now or something. God damn, why do I always have to fucking pee? It's actually making me mad. I don't want to pee, but like I'm gonna piss myself if I don't go pee. It's irritating. I'll load that while I leave and go pee. My headset is on. I just gotta like get everything moved, make my legs the right angle so that I can put everything on top of them. Maybe put a pillow under everything, depending on how I want to sit. Trying to figure out where. There's where that cord went. Tundra, no, do not chase the cord. I think Tundra might be pregnant, by the way. She escaped once and then what happened was like her bathroom floor fell through and then like she got out through that and then like there was like a bunch of male cats under the house, so it's really hard to say. It's just like, wow, fate finds a ways. It's like Tundra's super obedient and doesn't escape, but and it's like, ah, damn, I should learn last time because Cosmo used to be super obedient. But Cosmo was so obedient, like we used to like put her in a little. We bought a little puppy crate for them at home to be put in timeout to make it a bit like cozier than just like a straight up carrier. It's just a little timeout spot, right? And basically like we put her in timeout whenever she slept one of Lucy's babies. And after a while, she just would slap one of Lucy's babies and then run out to the timeout crate like she knows her punishment, but then gonna she's gonna do it anyway. Accept her punishment.
An old door.
It's military. The washer won't.
It may have been used to service it.
Yeah, we already did all that down. Before. Let's go to Elysium. There's nothing left to talk about in this town. We'll leave talking to Kuno for later.
Hi again, gendarme. Admiring the atmosphere.
What are you doing here?
What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness?
No, I don't think it came up.
Thanks for the
Sure.
information.
Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday
You
friend.
did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I don't know, who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Later.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I think he's that guy who got kicked out of the friend group over turnips.
You see a heavy steel door with the door does not but the door does not budge. The cobalt blue, old cobalt paint away from the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge. Behind the dockwork, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket. Over.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Gart, I saw another thing at the
Another
door.
thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
I know, but I'm desperate to open it, so I'm trying to get it to budge. Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key.
Wondering about it is, of course, exactly what he's...
Or some boring storage space with a bunch...
He's attempting
I
to
even had this
maintain an air
conversation.
of indifference. It's absolutely not.
Fine, okay, a little. So, I haven't opened it. I have... Yes? Got the 20 real? Then why are you wasting...
No. I'm going to get this homosexual underground perk the second I level up again.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are the strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here! Get the fuck out of here!
It's funny that he's calling that traumatizing. Interactions are just so, like, awful, but kind of funny.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
And, like, when you ask him whether or not the ladder's sturdy, she's like, no, it's a trap cable. It's gonna make you climb the ladder, and then you're gonna fall off it and die. Like,
The tracks are as they have ever been, a bit more worn perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still hasn't noticed their presence.
this is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it into the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
This is where I started. Oh, no, I think I got it. There's probably some hidden little conversation that I'm forgetting about that I could actually be using. Let me double check that I have a bag equipped. Yes, I do. It's good to make sure. Fuck this Kuno care. Man. I hate that new vocal stem. One downside to this game, I guess. It will create very annoying vocal stems. Fuck does Kuno care? Is probably one of Kuno's vocal stems too. Why doesn't Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi want to just wait on a bench because we don't have anything to do? I guess let's break into Kuna's little thing, I guess. Since we don't have anything better to do. Alright, so now.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. It has given up all its secrets. There seems to be a sunken sea fort on the islet.
Yeah, there's nothing there for me. Let's try talking to these guys again.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well,
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Okay then, see you around.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
You're police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
So, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong.
Goodbye. I'm gonna buy another book from that store so I can use up the time to read it. Or maybe like a card game would be a better idea, actually.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Doorkeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Yes. Kids, friends, chicks, I have all those.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
So what about all these We're things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Yeah, I'm getting the We're game.
If you say so, but you better stay away from those immoral...
Large letters on the front form a title, Wirral. The colourful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids, some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Shake the box.
Mysterious things rattle inside. What could they be? Dice? Plastic miniatures? A fantastical alternate world full of magic and wonder? None of that witless man from Heimdall, fascist dross, hidden behind faux realistic allegory. Wirral is no cliché-ridden apologia for colonial violence. Wirral is pure imagination. Yes, the Wirral setting is known for its complicated system of political alignments. But if you're not into that, you can just hack your way through dungeons in search of loot. That's what most people do.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes, we're ready to take this challenge.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair, conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest. Don't forget heated arguments escalating to physical confrontation with your friends. And most importantly, never forget to rage quit if the dice don't go your way.
Open the box.
You pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the
A
booklet.
quick guide to the magical races
Cosmo.
of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely
Crazy
unique
cat.
and fantastical backgrounds.
You're jumping in front of everything. I can't see anything. You're blocking the world with your head. How do you even do that as such a small cat? Like, I know how she's doing it. She's like putting a paw on each shoulder and putting her face on my eyes. She's so funny. You ridiculous animal. You think you can just do this? She's like, offended that I'm laughing at her.
The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Funny little creature. Oh, you got a little thing stuck there. Let me get that for you. That feel better. Feel better. Poor baby. A big eye booger. The worst. Alright, we're continuing.
The Welkin,
Read about
tall,
the...
lithe, and graceful, with long flowing hair and pointy ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting sub-races. High Welkin, Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always do.
Read about the Dwager.
A grand race of industrious mountain people. They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different sub-races. Hill Tweog, Shield Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
Read about the humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades.
Read about the fairy folk.
A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps. There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Read about the pygmies.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the pygmies.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the dye.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs. You don't know much about dice, but this one looks pretty damn fancy.
Take the dye.
You place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and wielding some sort of a firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
That doesn't sound very Wirral-like.
It is not. The communards are not a part of the game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Maybe someone should make a role-playing game set during the Revolution.
Good luck finding people who'd want to play as communards.
Take the figurine.
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it. A colorful box with the title Wirral in bold letters.
Put the box away. Oh, look at that cute little communist guy. And there's a green die. We have 3 sets of dice in game now. Let's see if there's any bottles we have to sell.
The tear machine stat. Your bottles clunk into.
Only a few. Cosmo, you funny little cat. You funny little cat. You're a goofball. The silliest of the geese. Let's see if there's more to this statue now or not.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
What indentations? What do I see?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting. The monument stands high above you, mute and indifferent to your sighting.
Yeah, no, nothing. Cosmo, do not tap on the iPad. You crazy animal. Oh, she's getting ready to slap me. You just jump into my lap and then start hitting me. You do this every day. I know, Tundra's hanging out here too. Guess what? Tundra's allowed to exist. She is. It's not gonna. Ow! I'm not even like touching her or anything. She's just. I want my monster. You're gonna knock it over. Alright, let me get my monster. Don't. Alright, I gotta put my like. Let me get my monster, please. Alright, I'll distract her with this hand. Well, I got this. There. Alright. I can't put my hands on the remote right now because she's attacking. Cosmo, why are you doing all this? Just go. Just go. Please. You angry little thing. Oh no. She just stared at me. I think she might like lunge at my face. Could you grab this, Xander? She's like kind of become a menace. I can't put my hands on the remote without her attacking. Alright, Xander got her because he was walking past. Holy shit. Cosmo's such a menace. She was all happy to see me until she realized that Tundra is also like next to me. That she beat the fuck up out of me and out of Tundra. Well, she didn't beat the fuck out of Tundra, but she wanted to. Cats are so funny how they just beat up everything in vicinity if they're mad at one thing.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint.
What do you mean I can't cut it with those things? Stop right there, mister. What? Why did you say that?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I'll leave it to you for now, then. Oh, okay, he's just trying to sell his items. Guess we're checking out that little church again. The weather in this game is so chaotic. Whenever it stops snowing, the snow just completely leaves all of the ground.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
How do you like it at the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter.
Cold wind blows from the broken gallery, makes your skin crawl.
The mother of humanism stand.
Yes, what is it?
Why are there so many machines?
I brought them here. These are
Yeah,
great. No. Yes. And I don't care. I don't care about craftsmen.
Damn.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
The swallow, you mean? What about it? Because it's the offside copy you brought me helps, but you great. Thanks.
I think there's like more to talk to with this guy actually.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
What's with the clothes?
They're hardcore.
You look like a woman with those earrings.
You know what I think? I think man, woman, and child are arbitrary divisions which serve to bind humanity to serfdom.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it. The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Encasement, confinement, like, this is some old... Sure.
Yeah, nothing. Oh, wait, did she say something?
Yes, what is it?
Never mind. I'm gonna check the map of skill checks. What are... Cosmo, you're not welcome back here after all that. After all those shenanigans, you're not allowed to just sit back in my lap. Tundra hasn't left. You're just gonna lay happy for a few seconds and then get very angry again. Ridiculous animal. I do give Cosmo lots of attention, so don't act like she's not getting attention. She needs to learn that I can love her and the other cats at once. Don't know if she can or not. I hope she can. She seems to still trust me quite a bit. Like if I'm nearby and there's like a bear 1 foot away from her outside the window, she's just like, I don't care about the bear because I know you'll protect me. It's like, I don't know if I can protect her from a bear, but flattered, I guess. She does feel very safe. Yeah, she's very mean still sometimes. She was sitting there being a menace, not even letting me drink my energy drink. She grabbed my Xbox remote. That was not good. No. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna check my tasks. I have no idea where that sleeping dock worker. I'm gonna quickly Google where the sleeping dock worker is. Oh. Okay, so I ran out of time for that one. I wish it wouldn't show up as available then. Oh, okay. So all of those are just fake. All of the ones that are white and claiming to be available aren't. Oh, there's something out here. Oh. Yellow moss on these stones. Probably stolen from someone's garden. Keep pressing left bumper and there's just, yeah, nothing. Zoomed out all the way.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Oh wow. That's depressing. But in a way, that's kind of untrue because it's like, okay, I can just hang out here and do drugs whenever to not disappoint Kim because he won't know. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Petition and Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
No, wait. I changed my mind. I want to choose it.
There is no going back. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap. The water, a fresh start looms ahead. Clean. An old mirror. The bed is comforting.
That's annoying that it won't let me look under the floorboards after telling me all that. Maybe I have to go outside to look under the floorboards, or it just has to be at night. different floorboards it's talking about. Maybe it's in these floorboards. Or maybe it's under the floorboards of the church, it's telling me. Or under the floorboards of the dock. I'll check the dock first and then the church. Or maybe since I can already walk under those floorboards, I just have to look under here. Turn on my flashlight. Yeah, no, that's all a frickin' stretch. Okay, so there's probably something more that has to happen for my character to actually look under. Okay, so not under that floor. And then we check actually under here. What is that out in the ocean? It's just an iceberg, but it's kind of moving oddly. What is up with the squid emoji you sent? You already know things I don't about the game. Let's check this one just in case. Not the floorboards it was talking about either. How dare this game tell me something about floorboards and then not let me do anything about it? Fuck's sakes. The audacity. Beneath these floorboards, maybe. The wind is core. Yeah. That doesn't work either, though. Yep, it's just designed to piss me off. That's unacceptable. Inside we go.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around yourself.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room. She had an eye for beauty.
Shiver the slot.
A plaster cast, honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
Whoever lives here, there aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems. Whoever lives here, there aren't many communists around.
There.
This door is made. No one answers.
Let's go.
The door is closed. You hear.
I wonder if the Shiver's ability will, like, reveal something actually in his hut.
Shiver me timbers. Fuck you to your limber. Fuck you to let's see. It should be so. Enemy this wife's welcome. Great. Title have the metal red eyes like a devil. Where's a white flag? Can't reach my level like ours. Shooting bright stars. Exclamation mark. Y'all don't know that song, which is good. It's the worst song ever.
This is the night. This is the... This is...
I can't have a flashlight.
A rusting control panel. No screech of metal. The crane does not return to... The door seems...
That is supposed to open all containers. So. There's nothing to say to this guy. Why did I go back?
Oh, hey, mister. I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting, just like we talked about before. I know you're probably a busy... Oh, that one.
Told you.
Oh, I'm... Sure, mister. About what? Oh, we're on a strike.
So no one is...
Not everyone. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everett sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy. Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, He already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yes, yes. I'm like Mr. Ev. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars, but I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here, and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are all right.
So we don't feel any shivers. Or checking this. Do we have anything to say?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you? Los Ardis? They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and...
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Free flow of commerce!
Fucking bug. You hear it. I'm going to interpret.
How about you fuck off?
Okay, of course.
Fucking bug.
You hear it. I'm going to.
How about you?
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his. The woman looks at nothing. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? 57.
In the cabin, you see a set...
I wonder if going on the balcony here would do anything. Like, really grasping at straws then.
Yes?
A mirror hangs on the bath. The window stands broken in its frame. The morning light hurt.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you...
It's you again. What is it?
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
The only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong. All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, Fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
I haven't said anything racist.
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Callie said they've been trying to set up a race rally, whatever the fuck that means. Trying to get the Kips out of Revachol before the economy goes to shit.
That's a lie. There's no race rally.
Sure there is. Callie said they're bulk purchasing confetti, ribbons too, and loudspeakers, and fireworks. Callie works at the...
Get the fuck out of here, you rape...
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
What's going on? Are you racist now? Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It will make you look awful.
That's crazy.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
see if there's more to talk about these guys, I guess.
Tequila Sunset.
The legend is here. You know the drill. Smoke up, Pilsner up, buy the beautiful bottle of blue spirits. It's magic.
Don't call off again.
Don't call. Don't call.
There's no waking him.
I have a feeling he's gonna die. But that might make something happen, so it's okay. We obviously are kind of stuck with needing the game to make progress ASAP. Because, oh my god.
Large letters on the front form a title. Where you pry open the box. Inside, a reprint of a crew. It doesn't seem to correspond with a quick guide. The options are in order. You stuff it back inside. A colorful box with the title, We're Out. Text underneath the title in smaller typeface read. A colorful box with You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow. The book feels in cold. The Yugo Grad as ethnic tensions run wild. A pair of young lovers. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure? You've made the right life choices today, sir.
I don't think I actually checked this milk because sugar.
A row of ghostly shades facing a crumbling wall, with another 7 shades standing 10 meters from them. A single person stands on the sideline. A host of men, they stand. 7 men in combat uniform. The commandant. The one...
I don't know. Perhaps the one...
Remember what Trent...
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation...
A cold sea...
Alrighty. Check some of those things for different times. I don't know.
There's nothing else.
This point now. Never mind, that's just a part of it. Guess we have to search that all over again.
There's some tear. 2 empty bottles. No, there's more.
A tragedy.
Whoever took Red Astra is the black. You see traces of. It's no. It's hard to concentrate in the smoke.
Jesus.
Aye, the sea's going to calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Let's see if those kids have anything new to say.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Alright, I'm going to Google struggling to progress in day 5 Disco Elysium. Alright. It's saying reread books until the end of the day.
You spend a moment contemplating, known to his during his, and yet his most.
And that
If
will
you're
make
like
the
most
hours
people,
pass.
you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Honestly, I have no idea where these thoughts come from.
This sounds as Mezos during his a true, but one we may yet discover. He wrote in his notebooks that under certain exceptional circumstances, the prologue certainly, in essence, woe is unfortunately building on Nielsen's basic insight. Correct, though certain particulars of the theory, in fact, that's because this is absolute idiocy, not inframaterial at the lowest or first level. Precisely, it's also been postulated. Of course, in fact, 8 hours, there's no way. Your equipment would be mashed. No wonder the hyper-productive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea. Of course you want to go deeper. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably. You breeze through the next When a society, more like suggest, of course, it's impossible. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more in the SR, but as of this right, there are new, the form of these among known attempts to channel third level. It concerns, according to the acolyte, it's been said that, of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterial. Some have theorized that such that others have argued in some of his later writings. Nielsen himself speculated about the Nielsen called on the following page. Another depict something about that tower looks awfully. That's all right. If you'd like to try something different, may we recommend a brief look at Gradian literature?
Alright. Nothing for unless, like, maybe I can, like, do more bad things to it.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Son.
No, there's nothing new I can do to it. Let's reread this.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. The jacket cop, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warrior. You open his arms. Good God, this. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38. Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings Glorian on. Man from Heimdall. The steel muscles of man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. A passage reads, thine spell, I have grand. This is beyond primitive. What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life? Write a thesis. Man from Heimdall is done with you. The face of King Fleecel smiles at you. For some reason, comrade, but only for perhaps. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on, you flip back to this section. You also, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see about this bear
It seems
wrestle.
to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kaczynski himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV. Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. Two competitors, according to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chute. That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. Why they decided to title this one section in Valda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random as you leaf through this section. The main feature though is a long essay titled Tip Top Tourney, a critical Mazovian. You think you're instead where to even start. So all of it, basically. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 700. You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective. You can still like it, Detective. Just because a couple of fools wrote an article doesn't mean it's true. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, let's see what's at the bar at 8 p.m. because there's like usually something going on around there. A little more. Yeah, maybe this is the right time.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height, you see 2, maybe 3 bushes grown into a single thicket. Over.
Damn, those cops have just been sitting like that all day. Let's see if he lets me do karaoke again.
Hey, was there something you needed?
He won't let me do karaoke.
It's you again. What is it?
Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock quarter. There were incarcerations, hard to say what else. And then, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44. Foot size 40. In the middle, awful smell. In conclusion, these 7 are exactly.
The fuck is with you, Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
About fucking time.
Damn, time's not even passing. For that convo, I thought I'd get some time to pass, but no.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
So fucking...
No, Glenn.
This didn't change her. It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Let's see what happens when we reanalyze those footprints out there. That sounds awesome. Yeah, sometimes I like listening to
video game music when I'm out and about.
What do you see? What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
Like the coalition officials said, surreal like a play.
Exactly. They had to perform it to whoever was looking, the whole neighborhood, I suppose. And us, too.
We've been through all of it. Let's see if we can get Kuno to talk.
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Let's see about clothing that makes you more empathetic. And I have a few pieces of clothing that add empathy. Yeah, Silent Hill probably has the best soundtrack ever. Especially Silent Hill 2. It would be cool to kind of have a Silent Hill-like game in this style, I think. Like, probably not an actual Silent Hill game, but just like one that's heavily inspired by it. It definitely has the fixed camera angles.
This door is made of metal. No one answers.
Let's go. There.
Maybe there's more to say to Joyce that I missed. I wonder what will happen if
You're
I
back.
interact with
Good.
Cindy while wearing
What
the
can I
piss
help you with?
packet.
What would you like to know? Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around? I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are She nods attentively.
Oh my,
I'm
the
gonna
E word.
just try.
You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Yes, exactly.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it 33A? This old proletarian haunt here? As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
Angels Thanatos used to be my 6 a.m. alarm every morning. I wake up at 5 a.m. every morning after going to bed at like 2 and I'm fine. Isn't that crazy? Well, actually, I didn't sleep last night. I drank so many energy drinks. I'll take a lot of it, so it's fine. And then there's like 2 days a week that I like sleep all day.
Yes. Anyway.
Feels like my natural sleep schedule is just like inhumane 50s sleep experiment.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
Ooh.
Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What happened the other time?
The other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still need to see a license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
The Wayfarer Act is one of the few pieces of legislation governing human interaction in the Revachol Zone of Control, along with the Emergency Trade and Ailments Acts.
The what now?
It's one of the foundational laws in Revachol, designed to limit the authority
I am
of local
exaggerating
institutions.
it a little bit.
Part of it prohibits the RCM from requesting most documents and licenses without permission from a coalition representative. It's a law that keeps Revachol what it is, in limbo.
So we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weird.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
Yes, I'm going to need to see your passport.
Of course.
Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Yeah, I'm glad that I don't have any weird effects from caffeine. Sometimes it actually makes me sleepy. I think actually it's some of the different ingredients in energy drinks. Because like if I drink this much coffee, I usually don't. Yeah, as you can tell, it's not making me super hyper even or anything. It's just making me locked in.
The Republic of Vespa, formerly the Republic of Vespa Messina, was once a dual kingdom. An amicable parting of ways produced 2 constitutional monarchies. Vespa, the richer of the 2, is an occidental nation known for its proximity to the Pale and its exotic financial derivatives.
Although sometimes too much black coffee will make my GERD act up, and that'll cause an increased heart rate, but that's because there's just too much stomach acid. Anything else?
It is a stable country, and yet there has always been something ominous about its perfect stability. It's a place at the edge of the Mwindi Isola, overlooking the Ubi Sunt Isles, fracturing into the great unrest of the Pearl.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you, face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice.
Yes, but please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
You're from the Republic of Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days my sloop, I like it a lot.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Good. What we do.
Let's see if we can
I'm
get more out
afraid
of
I don't
Wild
speak
Pines.
for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
Well, I haven't had a solid shit in like 5 years, so it's mostly fibers, things that cause really bad problems, though.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
Fair enough. Oh no. So
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
How much money does the Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
And that's all I needed to know about.
She nods.
Let's talk about
Of course. Anything to help.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible...
Since you are sharing, man.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, They think you're vigilante.
Did you miss the part about ceramic armor and automatic weapon?
That is a bad idea. One I won't. That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from the remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Yeah.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
I'm gonna, like, see if Dart, by chance, knows if I can get him to tell me. It's like, I feel like he would know.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. Yes?
So, maybe we can talk to Sylvie about it then, because she was there that night. And I just need to know.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please connect me to Sylvie again.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's the police again.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
What? Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah, go on. Please, no. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, those again. I have been trying to wean you off them.
Off of what?
You know, when you put your gun, your actual gun, on your temple and pretend to shoot your brains out, off of that, people don't like that. I remember this. You were screaming things like, "My brains are all over the wall, painting them red. I won't be seeing it, 'cause these are my brains. I can't see without my brains." Very nice.
No, please, no more suicide threats. Thank God you don't.
There are way more inventive ways than a gun to leave this world.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Yes, but what happened to the gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
You hear the call breaking up on the other end of...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on...
Low-key, that would definitely be me if I was a cop. Luckily, I'm ACAP, but still. I would definitely make suicide jokes with my gun. There's a way to a different floor on this building. It can get connected to the boiling and rags, and I can get to that secret area that I'm trying to get to this whole time. That would be nice. Alright, I'm probably just keep walking past something that's like very fucking obvious and I just haven't like noticed it or something. Let's see if I should check this trash can again, maybe.
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbow. No, search. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Baptiste Soleil. You see milk. You've done this before. The movements. A box falls into pieces in your hand. Not much to see here anymore. Just, there's nothing more of interest in this. The container sounds a muffled gong.
Let's see if there's more questions to ask Joyce. Or Rejoice without her real name. I don't think I've ever met anyone in real life named Rejoice.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day? Unimportant. As I said, the mineral, they are what they... Anyway.
Yeah,
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What? Really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the Pier or Two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called...
Yeah,
this one used mostly the...
Splat, splat.
You could be wrong, but from here it appears as if she's running the brush across her throat.
Wonderful. Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
Okay, let's just skip through a book so we can get to the communist meeting. Read this one again and again.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. You open his arm. Good God. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38. Berserker rage burns. Man from Heimdall, the steel muscles. A passage reads, the man from thine spell, I have grand plan. This is beyond primitive. What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life? Man from Hyamdan has no time for illiterates. The jacket cop, he is ambushed by a tribe of female. You open his arm. Good God. You flip to the copyright page. This berserker rage burns. Man from here, the steel muscles. A passage read, thine spell, I have grand. This is beyond primitive. What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life? This is not just another book. It's man. You open the book, his arms. Good God. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written. Berserker Raid. Man from here. The steel muscle. A passage reads, thine spells are no match for purity. I have grand plan. This is beyond. The edges of the pages.
Okay, time for the meeting. We didn't make it there sharply, but that's okay. We're 30 minutes late to our meeting. So I accidentally clicked on the book too much. That's okay though. We'll actually have dialogue instead of like stupid shit. Let's see how Kim reacts.
You're back.
I'm ready. Let's talk about inframaterial.
Yes, let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in. They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places. A cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I am so back. We are so locked in. I'm gonna eat string cheese so that stomach acid doesn't just start pouring out. Let's do this. Let's see if we can finish the game tonight.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
Oh yeah, that was a funny character to run into. I think he might be the one that's ending the world though, but like basically he got so rich that light doesn't work the same way around him. Wait, what the fuck happened? Okay, it's still going. Slight glitch for a second. Don't fret, my friends, my comrades. We're still at it. The capital produces its own fourth of plasm.
In Innocence of Capital, Jean Wortman argues that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
You've accrued a modest account balance over the last few days, but probably not enough to warp your thinking too much.
$27 is definitely not enough.
Again, he was just a regular high net worth individual. There was nothing extra physical about him.
Now the breeze has subsided. All is still except for the last bits of steam rising from the coffee pot.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait. Can this really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
What if I have more questions, about communism?
Well, you could always ask, I guess.
You probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
Ask the most important question about communism.
The question you mean to ask is both very complicated and incredibly simple.
If we can't even agree whether communism is about plasm or psychology or beans.
The young man waits patiently for you to finish.
And the rest of the world keeps killing us for our beliefs, and the SRV has degenerated into a corrupt force of workers and the rest of the world keeps killing us for our beliefs.
Yes?
What's the point?
The young man considers your words for a minute. You're witnessing his ironic armor melt before you. This is his true self you're seeing now. There's something going on in there, but his innermost sanctum is still beyond your reach.
The theorist Puncher and Watman, not infra-materialists, but theorists nonetheless, say that communism is a secular version of Pericanasian theology, that it replaces faith in the divine with faith in humanity's future.
Honestly, I can see that in real life too, not just in the game.
I have to say, I've never entirely understood what they mean, but I think maybe the answer is in there, somewhere.
Wait, so you're saying... But what if humanity keeps letting us down?
Nobody said fulfilling the proletariat's historic role would be easy. It demands great faith with no promise of tangible reward.
But that doesn't mean we can simply give up.
Even when they shoot at us?
Especially then.
And of course, we'll be shooting right back.
I guess you could say we believe it because it's impossible. It's our way of saying we refuse to accept that the world has to remain. Like this.
Broken and unfinished. Whichever.
Yes, that's a good way to think of it. Broken, but not irreparable.
That's a nice thought.
A thought can be a very powerful thing. That's the whole idea of inframaterialism.
Steban, it's getting pretty late.
You're right. We should clean this up and get going.
Of course, the matchboxes. You'd very nearly forgotten to ask about them. Now may be your last chance.
The matchboxes. You were trying to make the Tower of Nilsson's journals.
So you really did read all the way to the end. Yeah, Uli and I were trying to see whether there was enough plasm between the two of us to hold up a few matchboxes.
It was just a little informal experiment. No reason to take it too seriously.
We should try again, all of us.
The young man looks at you a moment, then at his companion.
What could it hurt? All right, let's give it another go.
You know what? I'll sit this one out. I don't think you want my skeptical materialism interfering.
Before long, a modest tower begins to rise from the pile of matchboxes. You place every box with the utmost delicacy and precision.
Easy, Uli.
It's holding. It's holding.
For the moment. The higher the tower goes, the quieter the room seems to become. Aside from the occasional comment, the three of you are completely absorbed by the task.
Whoa.
All right, you go next, Steban.
The young man pushes back his shirt sleeves, revealing the pale flesh of his forearms.
Say nothing.
Is it? It's holding. It's holding.
Yes, this is the closest we've ever gotten.
It's almost exactly as Nilsson's sketch imagined, a physical manifestation of the dialectical spiral of history.
Wow.
All right, gendarme, your turn.
You've got this. Theories aside, they're only matchboxes. Even the lieutenant is watching intently now.
Ghost of Mazov, give me strength.
It's... My God. Is it really holding?
It's about to fall over, isn't it?
It is. It is.
There, in the middle of the floor, the winding spire quivers with an improbable energy.
This is impossible, right? There's no way it's really staying up like that.
For a long moment, no one says a word. Even the lieutenant is transfixed.
What do we do now?
Shh. This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
A low-pressure system is gathering itself over the bay. It's begun to tug violently at the tarpaulins.
And there it goes.
That was miraculous.
No, it was exactly what's supposed to happen. We should treat it that way.
We should probably clean up.
Well, I think we're probably finished here, Detective.
Well, I guess we're off.
Wait a minute, if you don't mind. We wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
What kind of changes?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
Have you considered changing up the reading list?
I suppose we have read through most of the inframaterialist canon by this point.
You're right. It probably wouldn't kill us to read more conventional historical materialism.
Hell yeah.
As long as we maintain the appropriate critical distance.
There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable. As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion on this.
Think of it this way. You're appropriating bourgeois methods for revolutionary ends.
Oh, I like that. We're dismantling the structures of capital with our own tools.
It does sound pretty cool when you describe it like that.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind. Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and Gendarme. One last thing. About that question you asked earlier. It reminded me of a certain poem that you might appreciate.
Ah, so he has read something besides his books of abstruse theory.
It was written by a young communard who was killed on the barricades during the Coalition landings. The story goes that he wrote it on the last night of his life, keeping watch from the barricades in the middle of the night. I don't have the whole thing committed to memory, but there's a line in it I think about sometimes.
What's the line?
In dark times, should the stars also go out? Anyway, good night to you.
Hell yeah. Based as fuck. We need to get them to actually believe in something that's material reality, though. It's a common problem with Western communists in general, which I'm a Western communist myself, but still. It's like, I think sometimes, like, people are scared of success of that stuff. Because that means then they're held liable if they do anything imperfectly. And, like, we should have self-criticism, but that's what makes us able to do things is self-criticism, not refuse to do anything because you're too morally superior to mess up. How is this guy still there?
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
I'm gonna go upstairs and then gonna go back down and invite him up if I can. Oh, I'll pay tonight's fee.
Hey, was there? Got the 20 real. Good. You got.
You know, there might be other places to sleep on this coast.
Yes?
Hi again, gendarme.
What are you doing?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My name is, or no, I'm here to kick some ass and solve this case I'm working on. No, I'm gonna
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me. Bye-bye, gendarme.
never mind. I thought the whole point of that was that he would follow me upstairs. Not gonna lie.
The fan stands still. The lights are off again. The bed is still cold. The unchanged linens are only getting greasier and greasier every time you crawl among them. Like some wounded animal, you close your eyes and ask for sleep. Just some hours of regular sleep, please.
Will that happen?
It's easier this time. Drifting off, your head has found a comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea until they're suddenly light.
This respite, you've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last dream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you, darkness. Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Fall into a deep, uninterrupted sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Open your eyes. It's crazy that he still doesn't take baths. Like, why?
The bed is still cold.
Why don't you take baths, Harry? You got a bathtub in there. You should take it.
Yes?
Fuck, does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't.
Let's see if anyone's in there first, actually. Anyone we want to talk to first thing in the morning.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, let's talk to Everard again. And he will help us get authority for another time over them. And then, wait, let's talk about the Dukes first.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I'm 57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a the door seems to...
I wonder if we can get the other communists to, like, break that door open.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you... Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming these... But of course!
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
out. Wait, let's see if I can get more. Oh yeah, give him more
Mr.
info about
Dubois,
Joss.
a pleasure as always. Great! You want to bounce something off your old friend? Absolutely,
Nothing.
Harry.
I thought I had new information on her, but I guess I don't exactly. Right, I wasn't actually able to look at her license. It's like, what's the point of needing a license for these things if you're not allowed to ask for one? I actually don't get it.
This is the night watchman's booth.
We'll check
The
this
file
drawer,
cabinet
of course.
stands hundreds of, and the same material. You already went through all of the drawer, so
Let's see about this.
the payphone hangs mutely on the wall. There isn't much more to do here.
We have to go to the other payphone. I see. That's what it wants us to do. What was I doing? Right, I didn't want to go into this place actually, but I walked in here anyway because that's what I did. Let's just see what's in there. Probably not.
There's nothing.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope.
Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to those Hardy boys. Oh well, I will talk to them later. Let's see if I was right and if that don't call Abigail guy died. Oh, none of them are there. Huh. Did they all die? Did they all move? Yeah, we're gonna call the ex-wife first and see.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. There's a bitter, caustic taste. You dial the number, calling, 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 and calling for who knows how long, but no one answers. You need to insert more money to call again.
Never mind then.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
I thought it would let me like why is he still there with his smile? Holy fuck.
That was a very good stretch. No one's in there. Oh, I thought that was like a person turned to stand, but it was just a tree. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's talk to those Hardy Boys. Is he still dreaming?
Oh, sorry, officer. What do you want? Yes? What about honey?
Yes.
It is what it is. Part of... I just don't know anymore.
He's gonna have to mourn for a while. Everyone in his life died.
Every snowflake is like a little...
Damn. Your mom has you work from like 7 a.m. to noon. That's cruel.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Right, we're talking to the Hardy Boys. I remember.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, it's still locked.
You see a heavy steel door with a
That door is irresistible.
The old king and his horse have been covered in posters with radical slogans like "No kings, no bosses," and "Again and once more after that."
That's funny that, like, it says no kings, because now that's a very liberal thing, whereas, like, when this game was made, it wasn't.
At the bottom of the posters, in smaller lettering, are details about meeting at a local coffee house.
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, Detective.
Good news. How is that little old lady even alive? Wait, let me double check that she actually is.
The woman.
Huh? What is it? What are you?
Just checking you're alive, ma'am. Thank you for being alive.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
So does she just sleep in the boat? Wait, let me zoom in on her. Just probably like good little cubbies and stuff. Man, when I was a kid, I loved getting inside of boats even when they were on land because there's just so many little fun places to hide in them. Have a good night, Gabagool. Sleep well.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Fair point, yes.
Right.
Obviously.
Some areas are inaccessible with...
Forgot to equip my flashlight.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded.
Then why'd you ask if I was looking for a die?
fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Alright, taking a morning route to church.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Yes, what is it?
Welcome back.
No. Alright. Looks like Aiden's joint actor. I decided I didn't want to take speed in front of Kim. Oh, I'm sorry, Cosmo. I didn't mean to push your face. My poor baby. Why don't you close your eyes when I'm accidentally touching your face like that, though? You just got your eyeball slime on me and you just shoved your eyes harder on my hand so I couldn't figure out what I was touching, and I was like really weirded out for a second. The little cat. Alright. I don't know why, but she does love getting her eyeball juice on people. It's so gross. It's like one of the nastiest things. She gets it all over my cheeks. Her eyeball juice, whenever she's giving me kisses. Maybe her poor little eyes are itchy. Well, at least no one else got drunk and died there specifically.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
Isn't this a fine morning?
She's coming over. Now let's see if he has anything to say.
Hello. Isn't this a fine... Sure. What's on your mind? Yes, they even built...
A pleasure wheel?
Yes. To lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living... Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well.
He means that. The boys got shot by the communists. The boys were...
Officer.
The boy looks first at you, then back at his father, confused.
Actually, no one...
Buckle up.
10 years ago,
Wait. He did it. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center
Oswald.
for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
What are you doing? Yep, now she's getting eyeball juice on my cheeks, as I mentioned. Why do you like to do that? Why do you want to put eyeball juice on people's cheeks and noses and foreheads? It's your grossest habits. Don't headbutt the mic. No. No headbutting microphones. You stinky little thing.
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you ever... But perhaps I should return.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt blade-back experiment vanished into the fires of '07.
You're really aggressively headbutting the mic now, huh? And she has cute aggression for humans, because she just aggressively gets happy to see us sometimes. So happy that she starts biting my ear.
all purring very deeply. Sometimes she accidentally snorts because she purrs so hard. She forgets to breathe for a second. You're a very obsessive cat. One of the most obsessive cats I've ever met. Okay, she's going away. I can get back to it.
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident. But of course, what else?
But there is a way to get onto that other side of it. I'm about to humble myself. Okay, that is a wooden post, not a human. I keep seeing the shapes of people in random spots. Except that I cannot go around it like that.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What a lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It said, surrender.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
Yes, it does.
Okay, I'm just gonna like read until it's 8 a.m. and see if those guys appear.
The edges of the pages, the jacket copy, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the... You open the book, his arms work. Good God, this is some retrograde stuff. You flip to the copyright. The edges of the pages...
They're still not there. Hopefully they just went to a different spawn. It's really weird. All three of them gone. I was expecting Don't Call Abigail to be dead, but...
I guess the whole lot probably died. That or they're just somewhere else. Whoa. What's all? Oh, that's just all snow. I thought I saw a statue of something on top of this tower for a second. I'm bored, Kieran. Why are you guys outside? Wait, there. We already went here.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it? Just a couple.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't.
This is the Night Watchman's booth.
Alright, I need to actually get some
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Sure does. All right.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
I hate it when that does that. Why can't I just...
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer. Good morning! Yeah! Harder car!
Damn, I unironically just have to like put an actual point into it. That's not good. salt list. When I was Googling, I think it said that you can't actually get self-luck in this game if you're past day 2, but like...
There's nothing.
Oh, they're there.
Uncle.
There's no.
Oh, I'm gonna check that box before I do that, just in case.
There's nothing else to do with the traps at.
I think I'm actually gonna call it good for tonight, because I'm getting tired and yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I might, I'm gonna start tomorrow morning because I can go vote tomorrow in the afternoon, so yeah. Peace out.